Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of the Hunger and Snow. Where we trying to find out what are we doing again? Last time, we pretty much found the Thanatos gold flame, along with trying to continue with the gold flame. And both those were really wonderful. Sucks like each one is pretty much being killed off one at a time, which makes the story like or like at least influence the story really well. Oh, it works well with this time. I mean, it makes their sacrifice more worth it. In
Life is as ephemeral.
I just hope it all comes together and let's honor them. But before we try to do anything else, let's do this. I have a feeling we have a lot, so we have Castries, we have Enos, and we have so in Castries, 2 million adore the living. Born with the evil cause Ohane trips with lethal centaur might lead to a personal Dagos visit the dead. Those skills assist to bestow beauty on anyone you transform their appearance completely. Transform? Any skills were born out of her seclusion, but his petty her dwelling gloomy vision. Only a slave few have set foot in this mansion. And the thief and the weaver were two such lucky persons. They do weaver. The girl goes with all items in the house with specialist tea sets in rebellious confusion, saying responsible non-living things.
I have always lived in isolation. Out of courtesy, this is how I practice my words and actions.
It's hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such general disposition that unless she's telling fabrications, they must be regarding her partners as mere children. Well, she has been alive for quite a century, but people pass these rumors down with any of it in supplement. All things become frozen in scary times and increments. It's exactly sorry people only found in ancient lines in Battle Rumia.
Those words are true.
The head he said was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide. It was the embrace where death dwelled that gave early release from their pain.
This is how death escapes time. She keeps her fighting place hidden in immortal heart. But out of her numerous works, butterflies and flowers often stay out to stop. In them, you can almost hear the maker's remark. Even dead sounds, her sounds can still be heard. It's a gift greatly treasured by Mady. If you have the honor to grace with such work, only one who has the heart to burn such a gift. The reason she gives his father age.
I must peer into all fates unknown.
Okay, so I kill her. The power in time is balanced, but there's one thing we cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved Gold Weaver hears this in distance, then tries to teach her the art of weaving in threads. It has been said that the main aspect of the Holy City possesses, passes? I don't know. But this journey Gold Weaver experiences.
Well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts.
Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
My thing is, like, they keep... Like, I know this is science agent, but they keep trying to, take it down, which... all in a complete favor. Such as... Okay, so who's... I ain't saying. Because we've been trying to see those. On the leaves of Whistling Wind plays a melody as the gold looks over the gold plot, prettily exchanged, gently disposed palm-haired blessings. Telling on is something like a daylight-bathed sun.
Is this courtyard a tad too small? It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The gold makes the courtyard tiny in the Ebonite lanes outside the whole city that's now like Crusoe's Meadows. The ghost's skills can bring forth miracles, but today she was simple and patient, quite special. That's me!
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
Can I win each of my 50/50s?
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
So he has depression, okay. The girl watches the patient leave and her soul swells in sorrow. Or heart swells in sorrow.
Prepare some things of me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
Okay. The way head child takes the girl's hands.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl council needs...
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Motorcolor, paperbacks, crystal clear glass, concerts of every star, jingling wind chimes. The girl brings them back to Goya, especially no ever decorate them all around. When some flowers wander in, the girl all smiles.
Little ones, thank you for your light.
The veteran returns here, opens their eyes wide. Watercolor dreams on the rooftop now reside in lawns, sunny sweet whips of sunlight. A soft breeze passes through no heat or cold, and the silver awake flavor chimes or corners of daylight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the cove. A people with empty house visiting droves, the girls prepares candies and teas, and this evidence to visitors' complaints. People say there was a star called Sun in the sky, but now the star is no longer there. People say Aquila took away the world's light. But there's still left behind a hot light to illuminate this happy dreaming in the night. Like the blizzard of mirth, Monarch doth claim to fall, bearing the warmth dark claws. Outside, tiny swallow, gold reasons, and a tiny healing book heaven. His oxygen stretches a bucket of pain. When the Coens far from home, he hears such grave news. The wind brings to a moment of confusion, but his heart evaporates the tears of the previous pocket into a beam. The ghost still smiles bright and happy. Soon the people Akama seen once again the gold collided more pieces that twisted what would be the behaviors. But she never realized that whenever she stood, she herself was the holy courtyard that like feel heaven. Okay. Yeah. So that's all from her. I mean, we have not mentioned anything for her, but it's also hospital. Well, it should be easy. Discard, not the broken. This is Tellberry in history. One day, it's doing a little infantry dash around the group's territory.
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with bad hair was beside himself in joy.
It must be a power most secret, A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
The spell was well indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn a court of hate. Skull was still in mortal body. He had to snatch the life from death or to refresh a new flesh through God's remedy. So was he about to die already? There's many tricks, parody, and stirring them all. Cops schemes he also busy. For everyone knows he wished not to use the divine power that is his refused for custody. So he was already a demigod? A lot of moments in the unwitting moment of his death, the final tragedy, he still held the head card spell steady, stayed alone against the evil enemy. Now the craft is regarded magnificent study. Not because of what he was, but because of his purpose known to everybody. In fact, he was crafting miracles, forging silent serpents with so as favorable. But no sense they do their job without obstacles. Traveling tactic and spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changed his tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the serpents have already been recycled, he decides not to explain, failing to waste his reason or muscle. So he chuckling concludes the question with a chuckle.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
Okay. The way he addresses himself comes from as well. An invitation of the divine mission was simple out. He happily answers 5 questions, those unaware knowledge seeming to give him.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
No idea. The nice infant the scholars crafted snail. He has the answer he seeks beyond the questions posed by those unaware. The only bridge comes as by the Lord like compare what the inquiry may be worth of his wisdom shall. So that's how he judges. The scholar never looks at laws and measurements, ignoring the flow and shape of time's passage, and uncomprehending strange cups and ego requirements.
Why? Obviously to drag out class time as a statement.
Does the answer seem rather admin?
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
The student insists and interjects well display of testament.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
As the sage from another school brings a punishment, or unpunishment, as how the Goliath comes to flows into Skull's seal, Silent gives a credit to every question and argument, but none know the true answer according to his judgment. So, all about him. Yikes. Yeah, Trivy is the only one that's detailed, so Castris, yeah, we be talking about Castris. Both no, 3 is it? Yeah. 3 of you have 1 was at 5. So we still looking for the cat or Cypher. Who's another one? Have we ever known another Glimchase? Because you think that's needed knowledge. I still want to know about you. You still want to know about you. You wonderful. heart about. Still want to know about you a little bit more. Huh. So, I cannot wait for Cypher. I'm still in zone. I gotta keep up. Do I ask him? What is a god? So I'm like, omnipotent? Yeah, it's true. They want so many strange gods. That's a god who showed me no moves for. But stay too quiet, get it, and let me answer. To avoid being controlled. There we are. It's because I was controlling me. I mean, possibly. Things. Yeah, I have a lot. 8, so I have one more until they give me 1 probably when I'm gonna over that, but I'm looking for the fake characters, including Saber and Archer. Go to what I have been.
I'm gladdened by your triumphant return.
Don't be glad. Be sad.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I believe she always be on our side.
I agree.
She's one tough cookie after all.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the cinema begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Hello. Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
I'm sorry, I'm already married to Firefly. English?
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus. No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akuma's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor?
Is it Audemars?
I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you.
So, what's
Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver.
What?
And especially Don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Okay, so either he's trying to be the Kevin, the weapon tyrant, or Titan, wasn't supposed to be final. Which by then, why did we try to give him the power to strike? Well, maybe it's because Mighty didn't want to at a certain point. Well, they have to do that. But also, I don't know.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the New World.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
That was the only thing that could keep him alive.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Here we are here.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
The location was very similar. It's just at that time the Express did not have a medical who couldn't diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
I'm just really hoping that she does not come awaken when much of her as her name is completely wiped clean. When to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us what you have?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hello. Hijacked.
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not an biologist, but I mean, with this, but I hear that some suspicious of fish on Francois has a memory of a span of less than a second. If because anything that occurs in the very next instant, perhaps something similar we have it. So she forgets. I mean, like that. I don't know.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
And look at the body on the model.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Maxwine, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You got us to Amphibious, but refused to tell us if your treasures, colliding memories, seemingly not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I am, but what can I do? I mean, no offense, I mean speculating. I'm pretty sure you want if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So, the reason you did everything you could to confuse the especially to come to the Starstorm is just to uncover the secrets involved in the plans of these people. Ew.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
So, pretty much, Black Swan and the Guardian. Oh, Amphibious and the Guardian are like opposite terms, but how? Unless they have something that I'm not getting at. But even still, well, maybe it's because of that's Star Line, but who knows? There we go. The modern world is no easy way. Things extremes aren't just simple backstriders. Do they wield the power of powers of eminence? Maybe the gods, but I don't know. Why do we even think about it? Could be really good. I mean, if you take a look at Stripe and the dinosaurs, it could happen. It really could happen.
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked Moji's memories? Ooh.
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Oh.
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th.
Oh no.
But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Noted. Has something changed?
It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh, how interesting.
Okay, so it might be speculation, but I think March was supposed to be, or like March at the beginning. March was at Amphorius. Now, and with the Flame Chase journey, she's lost all her memories, quote unquote. And if you know anything about space, your time gets a little bit back. In doing so, she might lose some memories. Like, that's pretty much the state of the world, because they keep continuing the Flame Chase journey, because it's an ongoing thing. But the better question is, how would they? Like, it just, I believe Black Swan wants to help March because dreams and memories are kind of different, but I could be spitting spit bars or something.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
More or less.
It's hard to explain.
No, it's not.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Oh, what is?
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
So you know everything about her, right?
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. sit back and enjoy the show.
Let me get the popcorn. That shows that actually expresses coolness for the Hota.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Alright, time to change my lineup. Yeah, that's good. You need you because you the element that's good works way with her.
Ta-da! How's this splitting magic?
What would be good buff for you? I guess you. Kinda sucks, but no. Really nice to do when we finally have another one.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
I mean, he's on the one, actually?
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Just don't put me in any expression.
This young man sure is courteous.
All that I ask is you do not put me in any of the experiments.
First,
Against my will.
Input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Emphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
So, on A, triple B, triple C, triple D, triple E, triple A. Okay.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
She could be, in a Mexican disguise. Just in case.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete.
What do we do?
Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body, Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Did someone get the name on the bus?
Oh! So that's Emphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius?
Sort of.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Well, that is something new for her. To be fair, I've expected.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Not quite.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Got a second check? Why, hello, Doom Gloom.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Noted.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
Jasina.
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Alright, bye.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
My good sir, the Herta has casually, and I do mean casually, tell, oh god, mid. Casually kind of add. She even used all of her power in the space station, electricity power, to just give a phone call to her god. If she's an animal, she is one.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
In the ballpark.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Chainmate.
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
You need a lot more than that, buddy.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Squillum?
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain.
She was all ears.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Like, I'm not a big fan of Herta, but I do know. I do know what she's her mind to do something. There are 2 things that might be happening. 1, she plays it to the full extent, leaving nothing out of it. 2, she gets bored.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Really?
The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways,
Was destruction part of the Treble
you
Trio?
will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Interesting. Okay, that probably completed. And now Star cleanse through Treble's thoughts. Oh yay! Just when I completed that. We can't him before. Okay, so that's probably the end of the Fable 2. So we finally completed that. Oh, what do we have here? Shit! Ah, wait. Oh, we finally get the 5th one of you. Nice. Well, we're gonna do one more video then. Assessing the Lone Godslayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
It is a lie our custom camels.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such fake poems of Krampus will not easily
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared us on the day he returned from this stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege, and we cannot more angry.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
No, it did. Many followers thus stopped no longer follow his steps, for they feared this young man's words compelled to poems even more absurd. Okay, Abada's immortal, it was not perfection, and the man brave and dangerous endless seemed to seek his weakness. His greener days, more amateur skills, in quest for death denied him. Even after kills, he longed why cause a similar for a blessing, for he saw the visage of terror at life closing. The man seems unmoved. When this passage mentioned, he had braved death 9 times. He was like it. Now it says, but everyone else is still rising. Yet if still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. The wild tale he won't kill or pine. He said the custom Chronos has a divine through which the king's power has passed once man and one man army by straying in the bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As perchance to hear these words, he refused not to openly respond. These are not rumors.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That moment in war, Campbell Theory to cast a shadow on man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When companions begin made in terror, he's since armored to safe places safe and secure, yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch and nail. The grim knowing detachment for following him in library, all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regrets, none.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The Darksider's stripe claims that the crown covers his father's realm. The man alone returns home. The question seems to sound from the shadow of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O King?
Who's the guy speaking this better question? This is not him. On top of the throne, the man was alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As he has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king. He killed the card to become a card. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. And that's what happened, all in all. Like, I do like how it opens more and more in all of him. He's very little and subtle, but he's really quite good. Trying to get you, fool. Ugly beauty and ugliness. In the past, when Stripes swallowed the earth and schemes to disrupt the hearts of friends, the lady who has yet Weaver was up in Kakuma's when untouched by the storm sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in palace of women, surrounded by treasure with even made his beauty beyond the belief, underpaid and praised image of other nobles. She will finds that there is a flame with different pale priestess spawned before the altar. The flame adore on by all pressure before their courtyards, and the blood remains main service down her gold metal head. The golden thread covers her eyes snap before getting the truth finally appeal for his hand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
Okay. In the long, endless world, the golden found family was shut up by the sword, and the legacy of women became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house. No one wants to love her now. None now willing to help all the women's talent, prestige, and beauty when use it in the disaster. Interesting. You know, this would be really wonderful to have. As she closed her eyes and melancholy means of his
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
a broken loom to her earnestly. The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock. The maid's face was now covered with scars as she parted with her mistress said,
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
Interesting to say the least. Yet, when she housed this, the sight would weep of common fails. Therefore, important shadows of the house, the loom of women's moved once again. The garments were exchanged of was called by Baco renown of old. Yet besides his mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid he took, trusted in luxurious unfeeding. The weaver attend banquets based of her youth.
Majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
A harsh was also
Mistress's
shown.
beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant so unsightly.
If she saw, she saw it. I mean, have to get look at her, girl. I do. The means of it upon just in embarrassment.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Temple exchange does not count. Yet her mistress spotted her in the middle of the bar, having become the last dress as the model. She now knew that the princess and the widow were both untrue. The woman's care not for beauty of face. The golden thread glass exists with only within. She's no longer perhaps go, she already carries the glass authority and walks that he was out. But she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsighted means of it blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress' soul, and once blood was again downweighted something that she wore. That was the last time in her life the main face she clearly beheld. Damn. When assuming the death shroud, she couldn't control her fingers shook. After pricked by the needle sharp acute, through thus the steam white cloth whipped the tears by the gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the gnomes dressed as silk, warlike in the groves, and silence overwhelmed her in droves. Is this destiny unleashed from the act of majestic cause flames? She kneels before the divine stages, praying the meanness of women. To look at those garments soaked with blood from the
Why are
wall.
those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
She grabs the burning gold flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes for now see all. In the instant she showed that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Interesting. So it's not like it says beauty. Something that's totally different. Cyber time. Lions Gate Travelogue. Hello. I think it tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
The city named Paris, where the golden land of Emesa shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city middle. Only Venus can pluck the apples. His apples. The pretty badger begins on time. As the failed ones stretch their supposed arms, try to pluck the fruits above their heads. Every time the apple comes within reach, the beast blows the fruit away without a trace. The honesty in displeasure dispense with only one goal left standing there. Which is plain, yet to her surprise she finds her arms full covered with fruits and half a grin.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
What are we doing with the storybook? His name is Adele. When Susie's which baby deep in wine, the sovereign scholar was towards a lot, but his name was common sense and bereaved.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
Not gonna overturn him in arguments. When he emphasizes Jefferson crown marriage, as he about to leave, and wind blows the Taurus in front of him, and behold, his paradox becomes true. To catch up with the turtle, entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
The same name is Dolus. When even Zagreus was once strict, the king promised to reward the perfect lion, which to regret and receive the deceit of the titan his great feet. Okay.
I think the world is a gourd. In truth, we are all already dead.
Allows take the turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With the cousin win, the goat immersed with the king's face. When she leaves, she already has the king promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what the lies she weighs.
Zagreus can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus.
That's a lie. If she can trick them, she'll trick them.
The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
The sin is called Methius. When the sea breeze intoxicates the people with daylight or delight, and with a painting banisher prays to the silent.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
Emperor Nucleus? Something like that? No. It's a story. With breeze the rock in the hand turns to gold, but its joint is fully to behold. But once his wife turns to gold, coins scattered on the soul. He howls and beckons to retract the pleasure, but see it go in the hood in passing. The gold laughs, her laughs, he holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
Interesting take. Interesting.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the path as two coins dance fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
That must mean the go to apples. The girl passes her words and looks out the window as the light above the tiny shoulder casts her white quick.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
So, okay. So, do we get 2 or do we get 1? We won! With a hot unwither. To the HP's farewell, she casts this slate into the fire at Futu. I have another heard and lands with such customs, and this time something drizzles down the slate. Full colors simultaneous with chills. The sound the slate describes with poems, and every phrase is delivered with skill. I mean, it says something right here.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit that goes in, so she's only responsible for science and Chris to read these poems. As time goes, she develops her hope and petrified heart, bare heart, and the reasons behind her ability to
My
show
poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems for the girl shamefully discovered. It seems the girl was also loved to imagine that it was a many way tales what we didn't know about. I mean, Sunday is what sees this art. Another? It was a pale nemesis who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter when it was put.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
Yeah. You're mighty would be in love there. She did not want poetry as a pastime. It is saying that she left great works under hundreds of names, and even times she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still find her weakness after many twists and turns, no matter how fickle, although she never lost faith. In those words, she would come value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbroken and enchanted, and is the fingertips of death in the crystal love of poetry. However, those poems have quite many complaints. Poems on her hands compose all the like of any kind, and the pain of death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write. My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
She has the empty of lies. What she has one used to doubt Rene's experience with farewells. Therefore, I extend her invitation. In this stone belongs to herself. She can leave any reserve only
What
for
she
her.
brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met, and when we meet once again for the last time, she became deeply interested with this close statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
The living? That is the journey she walked. Next one! Kinda sucks that he's the last one, but expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When the father water from afar assaulted the grove, he shadowed their strength with only eyes and put his stick. He sent them money, but I cut too quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
The student was struck by love trials but one side is he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny stray away from path to love a heaven shape. Where is the spot?
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered by those who peek, those that cannot be solved, and those mysteries infinite. Only question we wanted to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only portray themselves as the word cannot see their intentions. In some of the partner hours, the scholar refused to try matters outside in the corner of his library he fiddles with. Is streaming of characters? Collins suspect him of creating new philosophies while students believes him to be making new members of mastery. The curious one gazed through the window, beholds seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in cover, swaying the scholar's hand in no comport. I asked him seek his motive for this effort, but the scholar usually goes quick to resolve, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that, through his hand, passed all traces of that function from one of his pillars. He wasn't moving with his hat, as other witnesses. They went on the hat over the water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless and saying, creating chilly cold air not so harmless. The whole was a toy, and now his measure, perhaps still a toy. Is a magic trick of success, and early stages that we ever bears.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
Yes. The father's scene must be far in thought. His teachers are like Prophet and Prophet Delight, and he possesses prophecies with all his might. In this time he was looking back on, traveling online as chess prophecies, trying to prove the priest were not unchangeable. Such countless times he exhausted the crab sets, went to rescue the doom and wanted to shame the promises he was a magic, and might wanted to sway promising feelings to cause more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but he could trample over these plans overnight. At the end, all his shadows flew out, but he persists still in the endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so his fellow follows him too softly. Through moments of defeat but increasingly calming, the scholar learned one thing he never forgot. Response to defeat was similar to hunting. Biting. Not for
I thank this misfortune's severity.
Not for obstacles, nor for the defeat was hard. Those laughter are used with self-mockery, but also feels a different emotion. Happiness, man?
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
Says his ambition. I mean, it gives some more insight in Anaxia. Like, it's still a big time mystery. Well, that was a cipher. So, yeah, we still have one more for you three, or we finish. Anaxia just started. Salva just started. Then last year was nothing. Not like. Is everyone like that happens that like no one else sees is the same? I was remain just as I was when we first met. There's no belief I can shake the feeling that's true. Why now? It's time we move to the Castro's DB into next term. Go ahead and explain how you feel. Like some small, like strange sense of relief. So when I ask about us, how should we tell our story? Maybe it's not over yet. Have you checked over me? Honestly, it's okay. If the story's trigger does have a go away to avoid any eggs for myself. I say Eddie, still wish everything could start over again. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of sad for all of them. Hey, hello. Two for you. Very nice. I don't see anything else. Okay, so, a little further,
I'm
yes.
so far
Where's the capture? 30 to 40. So that's right. Well, here we go. All the way to 34. Kind of want to be. I need, if only I know what I'm gonna get. Which is nice. Like, the sad part is, I don't know. Oh, like, yes, if there's gonna be time for it. I'm gonna check. Of course. However, there's we could be under a snow, and I probably have to do the event off screen. Like, it sucks, but like I have to do the story, and I have to get through everything else. Like your thoughts. Then it's supposed to call Flame's return. Interesting. Sometime after that, 12 constellation of above overlook the vortex of Genesis. Okay, so 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. 6 times 2 equals 12. So there's only 2 left, interesting enough. And probably have to try and from me and deities, fate, federation, creation, and calamity of the sword. And I'll tell you among them have fallen. The golden flames return to the original Genesis above you, constellation shimmer. The brilliance equity red stumble each time. And you have experienced a session in 4 parties. 4 session 4 parties. So, first one would be an annex here. Next one should be trippy. Mighty. Power stripe. Casual is a dumbass. That's already third. If we get the other 2, that would be halved. You know, it's a thought. It's a thought. We get the other 6 in a new cycle, and we are going to try to convince everyone that the franchise journey should end. That's what I'm thinking, because they doing this by breaking it up. Like, I don't know if they will stop, but still something. Like, that's what I'm thinking, but I'm not 100% sure. Strife. Unless the fate once again, the Mad King plunging the world, so set his trap until you finally will apply to an end. And his damn cost success of the undying Medios. Just the bones town of criminals alone, return home to be crowned as last line defense of the holy city. Medi, may your pirates know no defeat. Back then, in condition of time, it was named to you at the Temple of 3 Fates. Back then, the light will go with red health, fulfill your mission, and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not for a fairness, yet it never stops, and now is this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, trainee. Not long ago, the hand of Cobra Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. Still not long past, on the Rolling Scholar stage, one great performance granted you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Only the incarnation of reason at the age of existence found your answer. What a fucking thing. Perhaps it wasn't made the hand of shadow comes just too. Greater one the fate of death, yet the bond wove a haunting youthful tale that is strange across time. At the end of the incarnation of death, journeying from neither realm to the living choose to remain the scene of flowers, whichever you future. At the end of Westwind, you shall meet again. Castris. Time again, farewell, having numbered you. You can help but wonder how many goodbyes we journey and train place in town. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. I mean, we did not know And this was back in Penacony, but even back then, full goodbyes and all of that. I mean, that's what Clocky is supposed to be based off of, is the past employees type of thing, depending on the movie. But I mean, it's a really nice to add that story into things. But yeah, lost sink into ocean. You recall how the informants, ships, epics use storms to soothe their souls. Perhaps the true impressives will dispel you melancholy and regain strength. Then let it be. Countless words of adventures show through your mind. You need only grasp one just once to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by those outside, just focus on your mind. It's indeed difficult, but you should still cling talent to inspiration with your heartfelt and elegant faces. We are here to talk about can't stay more with you. Although this thing was a task, just one pleasantly fun, it would just hope you lost also to yourself. Wait, we are here to talk about your great mastery. Last time staying is same time treasure on absolute design. Now the roof so must be trendy. Maybe in the water a big shiny chest. You see the miracle orb ink went through. Power time is needed now. Thought for you, saved it for me. Excellent, thought for you, saved it for me. You just getting here a weird talk. No. You must admit, even though the others struggle low point, there's still those who leave joyful, just have an endless show desire wealth. So more troubling than water scapegoat and waters, forget the past down, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in the moment. What you need is to drive to move on. Silence the hands down. River soul is no longer blocked to meet up with Gaggle. Hopefully this glitter clinger triggers will always with the experience. I mean, you may never know.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss Cassius too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Who knows, maybe she's trying to find that flame hero.
Huh?
Is there someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
Maddie?
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'm in a team for... Well, hold on. I'm in a team for just in case. Our elbow, we never use it. Done.
So...
And this is gonna be great. You know the better one. I'm on charge all day. We didn't even sit there all day.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
What was I using like playing this better question? Oh lord. Well, you do know I'll be able to get the rest of the treasures if I can. One more of the spirit with us.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
I was kidding.
Now, where have I seen this before?
It's the Flame Weaver.
What? How could they be here?
I mean, could he die?
Mimi! Look out!
Oh, hello! I'm trying to find I lost track. I'm gonna say, have you seen my dolls? I'm trying to find them. Man, get ready.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do.
Seriously, I'm trying to
Let's
find
try
my
our best
lost
to deal with them for
doll.
now, and we'll slip into the past with Time's power as soon as we can.
You know I can just follow you, right?
The river of souls
Oh, you speak.
is full of fish, big and delicious.
Okay, time to kill you.
What?
So, is that gonna be a fishing mini game? Because I would like to know. So I can fish with my good old buddy, Flame Weaver, and buddy. You're not happy here.
The flame chase journey stops.
Okay, interest is decided on your sword. Meow?
Meow?
Is this meant to be a riddle?
I don't understand this language at all. Am I hallucinating?
Yes. This bitch. I was about to say, someone made a theory about how Phanon and the Flame Weaver were the same. Now, while that is a good theory, how do you... I only heard this a little bit. Quite me if I'm wrong. Someone... I heard those two were the same, but... My argument is, how do you explain those two being in the same room? Because Phanon was in the battle with Mighty, and Mighty was in the battle with the Flame Weaver. So they were both at the same time.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
I was talking about I was looking at the sword and because they had that design. It just made me thought about it, but I think they're going to have it. So it's you, Sapphire.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Well, I'm not grateful for the reminder.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not gonna hold that over me, are you?
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
It's a trickery god.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
Oh, I'm confused. What did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Reaver's cloak? I'm losing my mind here.
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
So a little bit of misdirection.
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
The power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
And just tell us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need.
This is gonna be playing into something
The
bigger.
seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
The better question for you is like, what are you gonna get out?
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Yeah, more or less. Why not? Hello. Dear Westwell, I come during losing hour and you seem asleep, so I did wake you. But current circumstances I can stay out of. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to a grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Okay, so what's up with the prophecy and them being dead? I mean, I know it's fair for the story, but can one of them be? One of them is survives throughout the whole thing? Well, you know, but that does survival skill, so maybe never mind.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
A few days later, at the crash site of Abyss Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
I'm surprised the Council and Council Elder like yourself would be willing to join us to the Express. Expect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I mean, we'll need to take away the bow guy. I mean, that's probably gonna be the end game, but I highly doubt it because if the wisdom is the Warbearing Titan, I don't know. We actively got the clues and tested different things. Suddenly, the more I find out, the more powers.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the grove, I discovered the existence of research on the Sky Titan. It gives many scholars for Emphorius believe the Tab 2 against the world beyond sky. Storms Kiko's cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Emphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, let me search that. Let me look up what it means. Give us an uncontrollable changes mood or behavior. So, ADHD?
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
So, emotion sequence weather guide. In addition, Aquila is one of the Tatsu's close friends have not yet returned. I mean, with that being the case, I mean, that's exactly right. I mean, that's, at least to me, is the key. However, like, we go up there, be able to tell everything what happened. And then, go back down there, take the step one, and like, boom, done.
The sky above
although that would be
affects
many
every
patches.
citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Yep. If we turn to Aquila's clothing, can we break the sky coast? What happened? The exhaust outside searching for a big black. We can simply focus on aiding the crashers.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? What?
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed, but be careful, express was just like extremely delicate. I would not let him touch it if I can.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
I mean, and he's supposed to be talking to, Hoda? I mean, I just saw it, but propulsion system methodology can especially in components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand instruction perfectly. Have you built something like this before?
Not exactly. But we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
What is the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
We will tell everyone, because the point of this, before the crash landing, was to gain evidence. Even then, we could probably, I mean, the main thing is Aquila as well, because if we can send someone, and send messages all we need to. I don't understand. Does the council end up post some secret menus means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
I mean, dude, let's be honest, dude. If the kid is trying this hard, just let it happen, dude. Just let it happen. I mean, this is not a decision made by casting. No, Veros, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lycus, but I must be frank. When we visited Doubtcloud, we flew the quickest of many council hurdles. Among them, the only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have my doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
I mean, he's been alive for a while. Oh, hello. Are these people? Is this trap? Why is that you're coming me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One nigga's father. I like those odds. We got you. 1 against 4. I like those odds. Just to confirm it. If things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You aren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lycus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the Flame's children, kind of sales. Damage cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. Man, I would love to hear that line for his fair. I would love to hear that line.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
We have it, people. When I ask if you have, I meant the ones who need help are them. If only. Hello.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me. Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
So we finished treasure hunting?
Are you okay?
Maybe I would like to.
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
I was giving me on edge, eh?
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Oh, the game's reference.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Main training, eh?
It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
I mean,
Oh,
you did
Cartonis is
want to
part of
walk.
this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
Perhaps.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
We'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the Library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Okay. Sure. That's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Wait, I thought
That's
you were
the
a
charm
guy.
of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Do you guys have
The
Harry
three of us
Potter?
might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
Do you have Harry Potter? I need to know. And can I get into a fight with some of these guys? Version info, yada yada. That's gonna be there for guys, why? And also I can just trying to find anything else. I shouldn't have seen this coming.
A diamond in the rough.
Oh, Jades. Amos St. James. No, that's downstairs. I'm done. Only if you, yeah. Well, no, like now this is just hopping between one and another. Like I thought it was gonna be like before we get into like some sort of big battle. Who knows? Up in Sesame? Thank you very much. So now what? Faster, faster, faster. Huh? need to refine well, what color the, bugs were, because why hello, Chef Points. And goodbye. Hey, I thought he was gonna be a,
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
so he was a green guy. Like, I know a guy, the one from, Right. As an arm check. Over the past few months, you gave me more than once, reaching out the small piece of essence from ocean knowledge that best suits your taste. It's quite with you believe that dying is where I won't be there to judge you. Read the taste. School hand chose a line in smart text. Not today reading me too. Please return to the original place of the bio. Do not let goof professor discover. 8 exclamation marks. It seems the scholars of the word amidst the profound academic discussions haven't forgotten their little hobbies, such reading material you pursue. I can pass. Okay, so I have no idea where that forbidden love is. My little sister cannot be can't be this cute, I think. One Punch Man. I have no idea. So I've been allowing generous beginning permission. Showed that it's flow geography. I'm afraid not following by tree. As a feelings, interesting, I suppose. It's also romantic, but finding good. Thank made us face, Source's face. Was it 5 seconds? What's not caught you now? To flying fog integrating some things. Processes. So something about the cost in the shoes. It was yeah. So interesting to say the least. Seventh question given after all. So forget me. Interesting. Kind of that's it. Nothing else. I was throwing input ends in the worst mode, but the author lost the motivation to continue. Or some urgent situation occurring remains unknown. Family Hippo is fully responsible. How dare he? Simon late, first class, sorry, Professor, make it up to you, Liberty, Professor, happy with eyes, and wide in academic, 7 points. Which is me shaking peace. Only one image remains in mind. Being on slow host, this 7 literally remains far too ahead of his. That's a best giant eagle, course of motor head, right arm, angle to pull, you pay your price, and that's what's up on Got King, Sky Titan. In place, it has some fangs, reflexes, and I got a thing. When push up the feather, got a king, 10 fingers, ding, ding. Oh, come on, not one punch. Got king, made models, mods, vision, boom, by comment, was some Yeah, enemies, many times large and conking, calculator, day about shadow, next episode, Batman Nickedo, next Tuesday, on hiatus. I was hating when marketing goes on hiatus. If I can leave your favorite, I can leave your favorite in power, as if one of those one push card in. Tiny aqua. That's nothing.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Hello.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, yes, the new Fosato. Again. Look at. Ooh, hey, this is optional. Hello, Deadly. So fine, you look at porn. No, because no. Come on, bud. Come on. We both do this. We both do this. Show me the goods. Okay, I'm finding this really cool page. This is really good. Oh, I see. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. How much? Not for sale. God damn it.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're waiting.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it.
I'm hoped.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
I didn't know you went into this, that kind of thing.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me.
You lost in some new evidence?
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaya became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
But
that's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Sure. I mean, he's not lying. Okay, and... She really isn't reading this stuff. What? I mean, this is just a wonderful leisure. You do know that's been off the ground in 20 years ago, right? Yeah, so it's still a wonderful piece of literature that we need to find. Don't look at me like that, I know.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you a fisher?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
You know what? Fair point.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine.
Pokemon cards?
Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
I use them flexibility, don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Okay, so what?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Oh, I got a couple people who works on divination.
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Roger had to talk to her on my period.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these in bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
What if divination pictures something like that?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes.
Fair point.
Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
Oh, wow!
Speaking of which.
It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Oh, look. Ah. Then kind of have a meme specific that.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates?
Which one's
the
because she
riddle
gave me?
that Orin exposed to us?
Which one's because she gave me 20 of them?
Who's there?
Hello?
You are...
Assassin! He saved me! As cosplay?
These folks are up to no good.
I hoped.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
What's being clean? Loads of cars.
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
What are you talking about?
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Ah, so it's assassins.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Just hand over you? Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Hello, you two.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Oh.
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah! Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
Not for everyone.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Surprise.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Something big is going down. Moments ago in Marmorial Palace, someone attacked.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago.
And now they try to abandon it.
Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver.
Ah, yes.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Lady, stop!
Aglaya, Aglaya.
You lost by the foot. You tried to make her admit something that she had no control over. Or when she had complete control over, or like tried to tempt her into doing something that with little control into doing something else. She's almost done with the Flame Chest journey, just need 2 more of your idiotics. Okay, to be fair, the foot was off by 1. Understandable, have a nice day. However, have you seen the destruction outside? Have you? This dumb bitch.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Well, it's gonna be a big time thing.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
A lot.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The Cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment to let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait, you've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Damn, that's when she
Watch your
was
mouth,
younger.
or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress?
Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
I mean, even simple is still interesting.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia.
Look how beautiful she is.
Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air,
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
90-10.
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, Boss Lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, Boss Lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something.
Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Okay, so let me get my team. Okay.
Never imagined that in this life I would be fighting alongside the divine foresight himself.
If I can just see what you do, that would be wonderful. Actually, no, we need to switch over.
Any justification here for you to unsheath your blade, Emanator?
I just like this. Okay, so I can just take a look at her. Of course not. If I can, I can. That would be wonderful to know.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning.
If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Whoops. I won.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
All self-taught.
I can't have expanded where I can find treasures. Yeah, $10.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Oh, hello.
The scent of gold coins.
gems and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel. Cat and mouse time!
Okay, she has a some sort of a special ability.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Under the exception evacuation mode, under the treasure dip underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
I don't like the flashing.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable.
It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led.
As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples.
This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
I'm sorry, that's hers treasure.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this?
Oh, was that fake?
I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
I think she already did that. I just wanted to trick you. Just saying.
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
Okay. That's what Bob's saying. Like, I know.
Isn't that like... Uh-huh. Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Was there's someone else with this literature?
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up.
Oh. I see now.
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah! What are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
Oh, you're talking about me. I'm gonna kill you
If
now.
that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
She's got a big pot.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
You said something about me.
It smells of money. I'll take it out.
Watch your head.
You can't run. Amateur.
How about letting...
Okay, I want to see. Damon has vitality. Interesting. A jackpot? Is I know. I just degrees away and we adjust target's damage dealt. Which reduce it damage. Okay. So adjust it. True damage equal to possession of tiny camp at this tiny. Of course, this true damage distribute evenly among all targets of this ability. So, damage reduction 3. Can trigger one time, but and the technique cannot be detected by enemy.
I'm honored, but since you're already here,
time to kill.
Why not have a meal before the
I weep for the departed. It takes a fall.
Sure, I'll play along.
And they are done.
It's on me.
for oblivion.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah! Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
If I question mode, treasure wouldn't be up around.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
It's the Flame Weaver.
Huh. Is this?
Month of Balance Day. 3 more neighboring households move away today. Tide has been raising higher than ever before, already reached the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. This is seasonal high tide that soon descend. I believe it extends for 30 years. I never visited water levels like this. They're not onshore, I think. From the hard went fishing 3 days ago, and we put it back. So have become unusually tribute. I begin what makes it think. Beneath the surface grabs strange shadows, not human, inform yet posing distinct outlines, returning during he divided a high viewer and remained bedridden sense. City face have grown increasingly faint in grandstand civilization and once occurred only during the month of joy, now happen almost daily. At the Anso family banquet last night, I witnessed 2 nobly weighed men and women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter like drinking delayed juice that claimed to be Minikin Father's ritual ceremonies. Though I never heard such an abuse of worship. Prices the market was by 30%. So they have inflation. The honeypot brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The East cultural mysteries odds only by distilling the seawater collected directly from the harbor. Can they produce proper wine? Fortunately, our doors remain lucid. Has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor ear wasn't produced by any instruments, but only was from ancient neighbors low hidden mainly seven neighbors slept dock last night. They claimed to have goddess of water performing the want to get close. Forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can shake the feeling that they forbid rather than generally decide to protect. Today I met Noah, cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in the district was far more dire than I had imagined. The speed of water pool in Feb's temper has suddenly dropped 3 days ago. Despite their efforts, priests cannot replenish it. More alarming, that strange cracks have appeared on the wall of the statue. Okay. No, for me, patches of scripts that I will get discovered. No one has particular rumors. Some claim to have seen in the dreams a woman playing a yao, draped in black veils, as coming like seawater. She allegedly drew dreamers like stains would soon face accurate transformation. Only those who hear her voice will be safe. Some city residents have begun referring to a private musician, despite the priest's determined efforts such as surpass such rumors. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater reached the highest water of the dock, yet remained of realistically almost in endless rivalry. Rivalry? Our family and the neighboring military household had decided to journey to Akuma together. We put in the warplane time protection extends now. Its highest darkness have yet invaded those things. Planes sleep away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We've been trying for 3 days now. Last night, Bill and family yesterday suddenly developed a high fever. Continuously murdered strange famous that there was an aged ballet. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment. That sucks. Though we all know there was little hope to be found. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura. See what a showing. Oh no, my medal. Now I'm back. Where were we again? Okay. Moment looking back at stickers up on the hillside, I was horrified to discover the house. In the strange over the seawater showed me with a unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. But this door spanning is it seemed twisted, destroying the water as there were mere illusions. Mother weaving, mother freedom, mother every day, mother balance. So balance every day. Freedom, wavering. Several other living towns but even more horrifying was the seawater stickers has begun to display strange colors. The text are sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have become undergoing bizarre transformations. Mud just remains like the night in the entire city bathed in the same glow, as if referred by some gigantic automatic marine membrane. Membrane? They're saying this is a futurist punishment, but I can't but wonder, is this a chance with some of equated the chances at work? We decided to go on northward to Akuma. Along the way, we heard rumors of someone named who was supposed to appease Predator Sweat, but this is merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet for this sound. Today, after the channel failed, soon we examined a small fire of seawater. Apart from the city, it was the last drop collected from the spear water pool in the temple before we left. In the moonlight, it seems to display a strange image as if something moves along within it, along ordinary water. By chance, I discovered the chaining tablet that found with my fingertip produces the sound. This is my most angry in the moment. I seem to glimpse a mysterious movement insane upon the sea surface, so I will play admitting that no one could not say. I don't know if this illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one can hear the sounds of Styxias. They, as we part on this uncertain journey, please quit us a flicker of hope. If it's merely a beautiful dream, Akuma is now within reach, taking one final glance back at my homeland. The beautiful simulator of old is nowhere to be sight or seen. Only destroying massive light showing a shadow undulating the sea level. Same form help the waves before dawn. Dissolve one by one to gradually reveal its core true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Interesting.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's Bracelet Court?
Interesting.
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? Now that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Okay. What's this?
Where did this roadblock come from?
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandrath?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss.
Leave it to me.
I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
10 feet away.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
So if they are able to control it.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
You did say.
Is that so?
No, you did say.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Yeah, she knows.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space
On the journey of flame chase.
If I does not know you so much. I know what I need to do.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even Boss Lady says so, how could I not be excited?
me to give instructions here. Get digging.
Another uncover something. Oh, it's one of these.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
It's fake. Really? And they had to make it easy somehow.
Told you, nothing can stop me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
So what's this thing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castor as a gray mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heirs mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance. I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera. Goodbye, Aglaya.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
I should talk about Cypher, but
Could it have been back then? When...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
And you say you do not remember.
Of the world-bearing titan, Cypher? Didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that.
Interesting.
Absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
I'll lay that for you.
I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Wow.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
So he still could control them. So that's exciting. Like, I mean, it's subtle, yes, but interesting. Ooh, that's fucking interesting.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
So the god Tricky is still alive.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again,
Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me. And...
So that's how they know. That's how they know.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed. Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all? I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together. Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them? I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things. You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you? Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and crime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
What was the deal? So, do we beat them up or not? These folks seem black. I don't respond to provocations. Nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees as their mission to eradicate the class ourselves. I read some chilling accounts. The stories of the cleaners use the arcane arts of the infinite fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred divine.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Damn.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
Still they endure, and organization persists through time. Capital constantly to obstruct the linkage. You see, that's what I mean. Is ingrained into their minds. Not the other way around. Right? In that sense, like, that's the one thing that always gives me with these types of organizations. Like, it takes one person to be like, hey, maybe we should not do this. And since then, they use the academic process to do this thing. In pretty much bypass all that. So I like how they cover up this plot hole. I like how they cover up this plot hole. They're truly so terrified of the Aeronova Professor has tried for.
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos.
Yeah.
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where's Trap is now. They're talking to me, they never want to skip the notice either. Up all as well. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghong. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here.
No, I'm fine. I'm just about to teach them cast a lesson. Who knows, maybe by now I can bleed. It was all in self-defense. Time to kill this fuckers.
You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Did he? Man, I was hoping for some fights. Like, come on.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
No, not talking.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
You sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Say, Anna, I don't know how to say this, but can we go on a date? No, I'm already dramatic. Fuck. He knew before I even knew.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the Flame Chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight.
Hey, what's up with all the guys that are dying?
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
Oh, they went after the Quasar House.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Good message. Cobain asked me, do something in fashion matter with the world, one way I wish would be having separated. It's how we made new homes. Die. Look at in a way for imagining internal communication only. Look at this. Ooh, I know it's hard to believe, but please come back. On my way. Just after I kill this fuckers.
Is this blasted?
Damn.
Those guys.
What's those guys doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis? Ah, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
They saw all the hatred within them.
Tom came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Oh, you're back now. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us.
Yeah, I was hoping they were faster.
Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Especially planning what happened. Then find Lady Tribute. She understands Aglaya's mind's best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
Man, even the music is not happening.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who
Ano man ito?
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worthless strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worthless strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worthless strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worthless strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worthless strife. Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
By that, I didn't let
Maths are empty.
No scene feels like birthday after such stupid news. Yeah. I mean, this is immediately after. Let's see. Man, look at you.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
Little from Kratos. Are you,
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
how are the two of them hold up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
I mean, like, if there's one thing that gets you is they get you in the feels. And even the song does justice. I mean, at least to them, Lady Aglaya was a leader and a person they could rely on. If you remember all the conversation, they kept saying teacher and student.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation for the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Don't make me.
Aggie, I still remember the taste of that oatmeal. See you tomorrow morning. I'll prepare breakfast for you then.
Aggie, so you really don't have to take medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only stay in my flesh. But you cannot stop the decay of my soul. I would have bound too much time for this ward. And now, the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final savage request. Can you let me in? I can. Go ahead. We will definitely pray for you. I wish for my dad to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my last body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have forced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I remain unchanged for 1,000 years. Is beauty easy? Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the cold flame in his step, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Going into this era, we had no choice but to go amidst the major waves, not to set sail after everything was prepared. Finally, he will understand. He becomes the duty and element left to him. He is mature enough to no longer blinded by anger or hatred.
Bainan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors, unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dolang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Vana.
Cartonis. What brings you to Marmoreal Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Is this it?
That's a pretty cool look.
You've completed it.
That's a very good
Dawnmaker.
sword.
The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it, may triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaia who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaia, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Fainan has a way with words.
There's something special about many of the letters.
Indeed.
The Flame Chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaia dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Goldweaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it!
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am.
And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Kroisos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you? Like I'd ever.
I mean, he was still alive.
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a Titan. See you around. Finan of Aides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later, at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphra, you...
Seamstress. Tell me,
Does Akama have any treasure so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
Oh, she is.
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypherer?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypherer. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind.
If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality?
If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypherer. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh. And you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the Flame Chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the Cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
I know.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in Gova Epiphany,
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Sazad Dawn. Fuck, man. Unfortunately,
a few games of chess will while away the time.
Oh yeah, that's the sea slammers over there, but hopefully it's just because I kinda want to speak more than I have to. Dreams and slumber. She can see the most delicate colors, the most distinct contours. She can see the most secret desires and through the most perfect liars.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
Countless mirages and company surround her with simulated planet, casting her into another kind of planet's webbing. She's so soaked in the bath and lets her go to the thread go beyond the past. When water drops on the thread of fabric shiver, she closes her eyes, listens to it echo silently. She hears how her mother feet were rooted for treating between stones. They soaked her feet in the hot water bath. She hears Shirid play next to the woods.
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
She used to use the bath alone at the start of the hours of listening or potting, or go to hell, spinning in the water like a thorn, like scattered golden threads sweeping her in cocoon. Janice Holy Maiden slyly walks over, scooping of water, washes the weaver's hair as it cleansing the barrel of a lower tree. That is when the one who sees the cold finally knows the difference between a demigod and true danger. Golden blood that comes through divinity only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow. This golden butterfly fed a fleeting warmth. Just as she had once touched her face was the final tear of her eyes we ever produced.
Teacher, I had a dream.
She requests like a young girl on a whim. Inside the water repels under in speech. She be specific such dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed the countless nights when she walked in the courtyard she read. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered tower as she went below the valley stream. Now she dreamed of the fobs and prophecy. She hated how the ancient sound came through the thousand waves. She could not hear great dream. Do not stare directly into the future of your paper, for that blinding prophecy will burn you off.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
Like this kind of songs. Why not trust in the promise of the era Gracia unending? Like how you believe in fairy tales passed out and ceasing, but we would the dawn device truly shine forever, with the voice of songbirds, not one day turned closer. In the golden path in times gone by, she pierced her eyes. She saw all 2,000 future, everyone in the future was another compared to the false promises. That is the price you must pay for listening to my prophecy. Gods have ordered to tell me her destiny and her passing. She knew she has long known. The red-handed child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The gem who possesses imagine that has along the prophecy, understanding that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to dawn with being tied in shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She's taking the gem in her hands, inviting them into the pools, telling to use the warm water to wash away the concerns. Yes, before the toll of the bell announces the hour, before meeting the judge, the flame chest journey begins. Now to waste away good dreams. Oh, and languid waves warms as tears. She mutters.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
Man, what a story for... And the other ball, which we don't know, but maybe we can know. Completed. I will look into the rest later, but if you did not touch with you, like, man, this story, it's just cannot put it into words, but it's just so damn good. Like, I know, like, she was getting on my nerves, but she was. But I understand how she was. In some cases, I understand, but. Unfortunately, it's time for me to finish up for the day, so. Let's see who we can raid today. Like, hopefully I'm able to finish it. Like, I do not know whether I need to stream tomorrow or not. If I do, like, it's gonna be depending on like, what other things, but who knows?
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf.
Okay, wait, is it?
Full of worldly strife.
What do you think you're missing? we go. Okay, right, you're online. Here we go, 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 here we go. How about we raid with Tender Bones, who's going to play a streaming commentator, Vengeance. If everyone will be okay with him? I'm thinking so. If I can, move. And there we go, there we go. But no, like...
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Like, even though there was a lot of dialogue heavy, and there was, like, many, sections, like, it kept coming into sections, like that. But, and this one, the story is just a little bit crazy. And with how each one of them keeps dying or just being left in the dust, it just makes you, it puts on your heartstring a whole lot. And that's what I'm getting at in this story. Like, honestly, I don't know. I'm thinking, as soon as we finish Addison's, or maybe we can be able to go over to Aquila, and then be like on and something else happen over there. Like, it could happen. It could happen. I mean, after Aquila, it's gonna be the final boss. Could be. I mean, who knows? We may never know. And with Anaxa and everything else, wow. Hey, dude. Hey, keep on stealing. I shall see you on next time.
Life is as
Stay
ephemeral
lucky,
as
guys.
dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.